Ugh. Y'all, I'd appreciate it if you didn't make me sneeze right before stream. I don't know who's doing it, but it's one of yous. I don't know which one of you it is, but I have to sneeze again. Fuck. It's not coming out. Good. Oh my god. Help. I'm allowed to sneeze that though. Good lord. Y'all, I'm gonna T-pose on you. Help. I keep sneezing. Anyway, hi. Give me just a second. Okay, I've taken care of my nose. The tickle is still there. No. Who jinxed me? Who did it? Who did it? No, I didn't want to open Steam. I'm trying to open Discord. I didn't mean to open Steam. I'm sorry. Steam, please. Please don't take it out on me. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I got it out. Desmond, quick question. Yes. Is it Thank you, Lilith. I'm on the floor now. How's the floor taste? Blah, 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 blah. Hi. Thank you for the pen. Hi, Amy. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I keep sneezing, so if I suddenly go quiet, it's because I'm chewing. I have a napkin, so, you know, just in case. Bro is exploding. I really am, dude. Ugh, just like Bamba. Blam! Ugh, okay. Okay. Am I good? Am I good? Nope, not good. I blew my nose! Why am I still sneezing? I blew my nose! It's supposed to stop after I blow my nose. That's what V1 says. Okay. I am feeling a little better, I think. Hi, Himiko! Himiko! Ba 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 ba. Himiko! I keep sneezing. Please help me. Someone help me. I think I'm better now, though. I think I knocked out all the dust of whatever was happening to me. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm feeling better. Alright, so let's get some art started, huh? Now, I didn't get to finish Crimson's piece, so I'll be working on that first, because I got commissioned. Someone threw a little commission at me, and I said, oh, you're actually awake for a stream! Nice! But yeah, we're gonna be finishing Crimcrom. And then I'm going to finish off with probably more Eldritch Nova stuff. Because Need to boot this up. I really like the idea of just drawing stuff for my TTRPG. I have sprites that I want to make. Is that the Himiko the Helltown from twitch.com.television? Yeah. Alright, where did I put that? In here? In here. Aha. Also, sometime in June, I will let you guys know now, I'm going to be drawing my new pinup on Picardo. So that I can actually get it done. Alrighty, let's draw some crime element bing bang. Let me remember where everything is first. Okay. Ayo, ayo. What's up? Oops. Hmm. Yeah, Picardo stream. I would love to work on my pinup on Picardo. Because my pinups aren't allowed on Twitch. They don't like tasteful nudity. Hmm. There we go. They almost did, but let's not get into that. Bro, I will rage about that every time I hear about it, because that shit upset me greatly. Twitch was like, oh hey, our tasteful nudity, here you go. They meant like... like Renaissance paintings and shit. Like, you know... studies, body studies. The ability to see the female nipple, maybe. People started drawing horsecocks. Very erect, very in-your-face horsecocks. It's like, y'all. Twitch? I don't even blame Twitch for that. That was all the dumbass's fault. And, don't get me started on VTubers that thought it'd be funny to think that their model was a quote-unquote art piece and just hung out with they pussy and they titty out. And their dicks, there were dudes doing it too. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm still mad about that. Okay. I think I don't need to add anything in here, do I? Guess I could add some, like, shirt lines. Like so. Between the fully erect horsecocks and the twerking tutorials, 90% of streams prove they could not be trusted with a singular titty. Yeah. It was a sad, sad day. Because I'm sure most artists in the field were like me, where they were like, ooh, I would love to be able to just draw shit without worrying about not showing a nipple or whatever, or under boob or whatever. And then you have motherfuckers going, I'm gonna pretend this is OnlyFans. That's not how that works. Twitch is not OnlyFans. If you want to show off your tits, do it there, please. That was against Twitch's guidelines, what you did. But then people got upset when Twitch took it back away, and it's like, what the fuck did you expect? Eh. It's fine. I guess. It's not fine, I'm still upset about it. As you can tell. I'm also looking at different little ships, because I'm saving them. Because I'm gonna be working on Eldritch Nova soon. I've actually been very excited to start drawing stuff for that thing. Don't worry, Twitch is now very clear about how much of the naked body you're allowed to show on stream, right? Right? I don't know, man. Maybe. Hint, they were never clear about what you could do. At this point, my model is an open challenge to Twitch guidelines. Yeah, kinda. Mm. I was wondering why I couldn't see all of it. I was like, something's different. Why does this look weird to me? Because I'm silly. Mm. There we go. Here we go. Alright, so I got the first build done. Now to perform the fuck you. There we go. Belt and belt. One. Yeah. There we go. Hi. Hello, Rose. Boy, I'm sorry for what I missed you. What, petting me? It's fine. I almost missed Lillian talking about yiddies. Yiddies? What's yiddies? Titties with a Y? What about to be drawing you goblin teeth? Whoa! 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 Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Never heard of yiddies? No, it's something titties, obviously, but I don't know of what. I'm going to need a explanation. Thank you for the pet. Hi, Sugar Skull. Pet, 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 pet. You probably never heard about the mind goblins. I've heard about mind goblins. Mind goblin, but I don't know about the yiddies. Don't mind me, just checking my stuff. Was Zorbo a mind goblin? Was he? Just realized that we're on a ticking timer until Liam makes us fight a mind goblin. Shh, don't say anything. He's sleeping. He might hear you. Lillian clears throat, says it louder.
You got pubs? What's a pub? Pub? What's a pub?
Should I be nervous? What's a pub? Explain. I'm very curious. Beans out for free?
Pubs!
Oh, the emote!
That's very cute. Toe beans!
You know what? I am not a food tuber, but give me paw beans any day, because paw beans are so cute. Thanks. No tangents in this house. Here we go. Give me little pobs all day. Oh, cute. I'm not a FootTuber, but Desmond I'll tell you, that's how it starts. I'm just saying. Little toe beans? I don't think those should count. They're cute. They instill the urge to pinch. They instill the urge for me to go, aww. You know? Sen does all the toe beans. I do like a little toe bean. It's one of the main reasons I give Vine toe beans. I want my boy to have beans. In fact, I want all my demons to have cute little paw pads, because they're cuties. They deserve it. And my dragons too, fuck it, why not? Me and the bats at 2 AM looking for beans! Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Also, toe beans are indeed cute. Yeah, see, those don't count. I don't want to see your grippers, but I do want to see cute little cat toe beans, thanks. Desmond plotting all his characters to have toe beans. Me plotting. See, even my Homan in Vandal, Rembrandt, even he has paw pads, because he can turn into a wolf. He has them too, so can't escape. Me when my cats stretch their feet out. I like it when they do the leggy up thing when they're like cleaning their leg or their tail. They just have one leg just way up there, and you're just like, I have to poke them. But you don't, because they're cleaning and you don't want to disturb them. You want your cat to stay clean. But still, the urge to poke them. What's even worse, Desmond, it's only a matter of time before he makes a clan of my goblins called Sagandis. The Sagandis clan. An old and illustrious tribe. I hate this. I am so sorry. That was gross. Yeah, I roared. Sorry, Mr. Iggy. I don't have a roar though. I don't have a command for it, and there's a very good reason for that. It's because I don't do it nearly as much as Leon does. Yeah, that was a little bad. that was a little embarrassing. I'm better now though. My tummy's feeling better. Was it really Urgle Flurgle? I could I like the word. That could legitimately be canon in Pathfinder? Wait, what? Oh, it's even worse. Yeah. Goblin physics of the Sagandis. The Sagandis sounds like a fucking like mountain range or jungle. Like Sagandis, that's what it sounds like to me. I need to stop. I am being a silly bat. Please sign my petition to rename the Cascades to the Sagandis. Please. Please look at this. Listen, if a home dog can try and name the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America, I think everyone's okay with this. Let's go. Which, no, that didn't go through, as far as I'm concerned. I don't even know how you would even do that. Like, that's stupid. It's not our Gulf. King potato.
Yeah, my face is just no. No.
Okay, I'm better. Guardian streamers of the Sagandis. I don't know if you're playing music, but it's either muted or really quiet. Oh, it's... Whoa! I almost did something horrible. I'm back. I almost did something horrible. It's there though. It might be very quiet. Let me turn it up a little more. Can you hear it now? Okay, bye. No, I'm not going anywhere. I was trying to click my Spotify and I clicked the wrong thing. Is it sneaky in your VC chat? Oh, I will check. Also, yeah, I didn't mean to click it. Oh! Shh, 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 shh. Didn't just drop my pen. I didn't just do that. That wasn't me.
I'm on the floor. Help. Help me. Help me.
That was scary. Floor bat. 5-second rule. You pointed too forcefully. Ow. My nose hurts now. Alright, let's see what Laura's posted. Oh, it's borked. It is borked. You can't see it. Uh-oh. Laura's is borked. How do I fix it? Yeah, it didn't load for us. Well, it didn't load for me at least. Weird.
Ah, my little eyebrow itches. Help.
Floor bat becomes bruised bat. It hurt. It hurt. Okay, so I got the coat. Let's do this real quick. And now I erase. I clean up, clean up, clean up. Everybody, everywhere. Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. Meh, meh. There we go. Alright, code is done completely. I don't need this for the time being because I need to do some asymmetrical piece part. It was supposed to be a clip I made of a VTuber I watched that managed to get out of context. Someone got him to say, I like big oily men. Nice, me too, brother. I'm gonna shove a Jolly Rancher in my mouth. Oh. Jolly Rancher. Jolly Rancher. Drancher. Not the Drancher. I have to process how I did this. Also, is this art of who I think it is? It's Crimcrom! So, yes, if you guessed Crimcrom, you were correct. Crimson Crimcrom. Yeah, Crimcroma Cromcrom. Crimmy Croma. Crimby Croomba. Yippee!
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, he did a redeem for me for like 6 months ago now, but I got hit by a bunch of commissions and stuff. That's what happened here too. I was
Thank you for the feathers.
I was gonna finish it, but then someone commissioned me real quick, so I wanted to get that done before I finished Grimcrom. Which it is done. It is a cute little plushie. I don't need this. Okay, so that's how the code goes. Alright. I need to turn off this real quick, because I don't need it. Because on one side, he's got, like, another doingy. Like this. And these are red, and then this one's white. Clean up, clean up. Everybody, everywhere. I don't know why that's stuck in my head, but it is now. Congrats to me, I guess. Okay, mine looks a little more, like, flattened than the original piece, but it's also because he's tilted forward. But firstly, got the new job. Nice! Working as a picture for this factory. Don't worry, it's actually a pretty good place. Making 17 an hour. Dude, that's actually pretty good. Little song is giving me Ratatouille flashbacks. I'm so sorry. I'm not meaning to give you flashbacks. I'm just being a doofus. Ugh.
Oh, big stretch.
I had a big stretch I had to do. My mom would sing that when it was time to clean my room, so when you started singing, my brain was like, clean your desk, go, go, go! I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean to give you PTSD. That wasn't my intention. Also, another thing about Picardo and the reason I want to stream on it is because I want to listen to my music. I want to be able to jam out to, like, him and fucking Britney Spears. Random songs always pop in my mind, even if I haven't heard them in years. Same. You know what's really fucked? Sometimes, while I'm laying down and just chilling, and the room is, like, quiet, I will suddenly hear hymnals from when I was a kid in my head, and I'm like, get out of me, white devil. Stop. Stop this. Get it out of here. At least it's not Mormon hymnals. Apparently those are very catchy. And you will always know them. Mine was Baptist. But still, help. It's like a fucking linchpin of when the fuck is your your Christian trauma gonna come out? I don't know. Now? When? Okay, let's get this coat finished. I'm actually almost done with the line art. I'm very proud of myself. Because this shit was taking forever, because the code is very complex. Granted, I'm not complaining, but it is a very complex piece. Desmond's brain. Our God is a stay away, Satan! Yeah. Go away! Anyone have to go to church and have to fucking memorize those stupid ass hymnals? Just me? Okay. Akira? You know, people say, yeah, the Akira thing. No, no, stop. The white flashing, and I'm holding my head. Some people say the same. It's called a reverse exorcism. It's where the demon gets the priest out. Me. I want the priesthood gone. I want the demons. Give me the demons. The demons are kinder. Can't relate. I'm Jewish. I didn't memorize anything. Don't you have to memorize an entire verse of something for your bat mitzvah? Don't you have to read an entire thing in original Hebrew? No one said I was a good Jew. You know what? That's fair. I've forgotten more Bible verses than any average Christian has ever read. When I said I was basically in a fundy fucking church, y'all don't understand. I was in a place where I had to memorize that shit, verse for verse, and I was there 3 times a week. Literally 3 times a week. Sometimes 4 if it was an event. Not because I chose to, mind you. That's just how it happened.
Better.
You're stop hearing me burp. Stop it. You're making me conscious. You're not making me self-conscious. I do not care if people hear me burp. Are you stealing Leon's burps while he's sleeping? Meaning, yeah. No, I just had noodles, and they're making me burpy for some reason. Aww, what do I see then? He's curled up on my side of the bed. I woke up with him in the middle of the bed, me hanging off the bed, and Cecil in his spot. It was really funny. Cecil was like... when I sat up, I noticed... Here, you're gonna see my POV for a second. Here's Weewon, chillin' in the bed beside me. Here's me. And then on this side of the bed, he's in the middle, right? Here's our pillows. He's in the middle of the pillows. And Cecil is right here, like this. Curled up, sleeping, super comfy. Oh, little boy. And then here's the rest of the bed, and here's this bed, and here's my arm and my leg. That's also side of the bed now? Yeah. Hi, Astrid, welcome in. I was drawing a representation of how I woke up this morning. Here's the blanket, and here's Cecil. Here's Leon's pillow, here's my pillow. Leon is in the middle. This is us. This was what it looked like. Just about as much verses as the average Christian, and I can't apply the basic tenets sometimes better than them. Same. Just chill the crap out on people. Yeah, basically. Those woolly boys from VC and Leon in his sleep. Cute. But yeah, this is how it looked like this morning. Leon was literally on me, pretty much, squishing me out of the bed slowly, and Cecil was just like, what's this half the bed about? Little bastard. Because I was like, why am I hanging off? I mean, Leon's a very cuddly man, so, you know, I get it. I'm being snuggled, but, like, this is a little more snuggly than usual. And I look over, and I just see Cecil fucking chilling. Oh, my kid. Scoot. The littlest cat takes up the biggest space. It's really funny. It's funny now. I was irritated when I woke up. I was slightly peeved when I was awake. I'd just woken up. I was like, come on, man, really? Cecil. I love how it looks like Krim Krim is taking a selfie of you being goobers in bed. He was. He was doing this. Hold on, who's doing this? I had an idea for my thing that I wanted to run past you. Yeah, go for it. Angry old man bat. Yeah, I was a grumpy man. I don't know where Cecil is now. He's not in the bed anymore. Fucking ran. Probably went outside. Not outside, like outside of the bedroom. Not any outside. He's an indoor cat. We don't trust like that. People drive way too stupid on our road. Not to mention, I just don't trust like that. That kid will get scooped up by somebody and raised as a new parent. Yes, the tech wizard from Warhammer 40k faction dangles. That's what these make me think of. I've only drawn a tech priest twice. Or whatever they're called. Are they called tech priests? Lillian, you'd know. The dudes with the red cog designs on their outfits, and they have technology attached to them. Mechanicus? Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, the tech priests of Mars. Yeah. That's the only thing I know about Warhammer, because someone commissioned it years ago now. Having one of the main characters in the book be a demon that the organization tamed and kind of just stays there as a pet. I mean, if it works, it works. You could always have tension building where it's like, oh fuck, is it gonna actually prove to not be tamed? Because that shit's funny. Make people freak out over it. Yeah, tech priests. They're the ones with the, like, skulls and shit. It is not going to be on this account. Hold on. Tech priests. I like tech priests. They look really cool. The ones that I drew, anyway, they look really rad. Yeah, this one. This is what I was thinking of. Look at her. She's just chilling. She has a skull for a thing, and then a bunch of drills and shit. She's just a little lady. That's years old, by the way. Oh my god, that is 5 years old. Almost 6 years old. And yet, it still looks okay. I should do techno more. I'm much more experienced in more cyber style pieces. Yeah, I'm more of a cyber guy. Whenever I make my technology, I'm not really like a techno punk, Tesla punk kind of guy. I like the cybernetic looking stuff. I should probably try more industrial stuff. Imagine walking into the dormitory's kitchen in the middle of the night to grab like a drink of water. You just see demonic looking form on the counter eating from the trash like a raccoon. Yeah, that's just me. It's just me and Leon. I'm eating from the trash like a raccoon. It's me. Okay, let me use this to clear these. Do 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 do. That works out pretty well. Trash bat. Yeah, me, trash bat. Come. Me, choose on your garbage cutely. Bro, my garbage. Bro. Oh. I don't know if y'all heard that. That was painful. Oh. Oh, that hiccup was hurt. That hiccup was hurt. Hickbat. Y'all, I have a lot of body functions that are constantly doing stuff to me. But that hurt. That hurt way too much. Ugh. Don't mind me, I'm just rubbing my chest real quick. Okay, I think I'm good. That just sucked really bad.
They give you the pet.
Hehehe. Boo, 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 oh, boo.
They give you the sip, Sugar Skull.
I'm actually gonna sippy my tea. I do have some tea. Need to come up with a name. I also feel like he would wear a big baggy t-shirt that just says "Let's summon demons, children," with a little pentagram on it. That'd be cute.
Ah, my ear.
Started itching. I'm better now though, but... Alright, Crumb Crom. Stares at your outfit and cries. It's actually not that bad. It's just got a lot of little parts that I don't want to, miss, if that makes sense. So I'm making sure I get everything. Come by here often, mortal, as they're the main character, Atticus meet.
Cute.
I thought my music randomly stopped. I'm like, hello? Why'd you do that? Contemplation, actually. Oh, I do need to come in here and erase this. And now I do this. That looks dumb. I lied. That looks better. Now I draw his hand. Hi, Pats, welcome in. I am just drawing some Crimmy-Crom. Finishing the piece, because I'm almost done. I just have to finish the line art on the hand, and then color him. Grigathy? That's a name. I guess would you want him to have a more normal name that people call him, like some sort of humanized version, or do you want them to just straight up call him by a demon name? Also, hey, Lewan. Aw, cute. I'm sure Lewan would say hi back if he wasn't schnoozling, but he is, in fact, currently schnoozling. I will let him know you said hoy. Okay, I need to turn this down so I can get the arm. My nose is itchy still. Okay, thanks. Yeah, of course. I hope you're doing good, by the way.
Ugh.
I can make it either way, but probably just go for an English name. Probably a good idea. Okay, let's get in here and start drawing some hand. I don't know how strong he wants his hand to look, but I'll give him more masculine, quote-unquote masculine knuckles. Which for me, whenever I draw knuckles, not the hedgehog, obviously, or the echidna, not the character, but, you know, just people's knuckles. Masculine knuckles, I tend to make more square and have more of a knee look. For ladies, I just curve it gentle, like that. So if I want my character to look more feminine, I'll give them gentler knuckles. Hedgehog! Yeah, the hedgehog. I'm trying to find an example without the characters being naked. Men have Lego bricks for knuckles, got it. Yeah, at least the way I draw it, I do that. As a man, I can confirm I have Lego bricks for knuckles. Trying to find what I'm talking about. I drew nothing but dudes. So, like, that's a pinup. Oh, like this guy, for instance. He's more, not androgynous, but he certainly doesn't have, like, the same strength, I guess, in his hands. So I've given him, like, the little pointy triangle knuckles with no, like, extra tendons. And then for Vine, for instance, since he's stronger, quote-unquote, he's got, like, a more muscular definition, I gave him more, like, square knuckles. There you go. You can even see it in a similar pose and the difference. These two are besties, by the way. They're fucking idiots, both of them. But that's what I mean by that. What's your name? Incomparable Invincible Demon Noises. Okay. Jeff. Jeff works. Elegant Frognal. That's a nice name. I'm calling you Al. Which is funny, because a demon's name can have 1 or 10 syllables. I have heard both. I have heard the name I'm, and I have heard the name Andromalius. Oh, what the? Oh, that's my coat! I was trying to put on my blanket and my coat fell on top of my head. I had my coat on top.
Time to wrap myself in my coat instead. On my elbow.
One of the demon character to be a certifiable chaotic little shit. Exact. Yes, good. That is a demon. Demons are supposed to be chaotic. Not necessarily evil. In fact, some demons are said to be actively benevolent. But they should always be a little chaotic. Just a little. Chaos reigns with these creatures. I have a habit of pulling random names out of my ass. And as a talented ass sugar skull, I'm very proud of you. You should be very proud. A little chaos. At the tree! See, Himiko knows. Even the most calm demons probably have some sort of, like... some sort of, like, energy to them. Or they're just like, you know what? I'm feeling a little spicy today.
What the heck? Hi, human. Welcome in.
I got thrown. It's like the random machine that chose Pomni's name in the digital circus. Still, that's very talented. I'm so proud of you. Say it with me now, there's a moose. Moose? Clays? I don't know what that is. I'll take your word for it. He reminds me of that meme where it's like this lady's on a cooking show and she's making just a bit, just one sip of vodka. That shit's hilarious. Oh, muscles! Moose clays. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I won't do anything important during ads, I promise. I won't.
I'll just dance to my music instead. Or I could actually get some fucking art drawn done. Aww.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Astrid.
That is so cute. Let Astrid know that they have to refresh, but they won't have ads for the next month.
That's so sweet. What the fuck?
Y'all are being cute. That's not fair. Yeah, that's very sweet. Y'all are sweet. Whoever did that, you're sweet. Stop being anonymous so I can thank you properly. Fess up, whoever did it. Whoever fesses up to doing it gets a kiss on the mouth by Leon. Also, welcome, Hester, to the land of the not ads. Okay, Lilin, fess up and get your bear smooch. I don't think it was Lilin. He would have fessed up by now. If it's a lie, you get no bear smooches. How about that? Leon is a very nice little smoocher, though. He's very sweet. What would happen if a demon had a cooking show? I think it would be like how Metaton had a cooking show, where it's like, oh, next we put in a human soul. Welcome back, ad people.
Yeah, there's no more ads, I promise. The ad demon can't get you.
It's not like I do anything too crazy without, you know, when ads are there. I just don't talk as much because I'm like, people can't hear me anyway. That could be a very interesting premise for a bottle episode if this was ever a show that teens had to go down to the demon plane to deal with this demonic cooking show. Yeah. The ads be wildin'! What are the ads doing? Ads are the reason I don't listen to the radio anymore. They have gotten so damn dumb I prefer to drive in silence. Fair. Fair as fuck. Also, let me know if you guys want some music change. Speaking of music. Because right now I'm just listening to remixes of Legend of Zelda music. Pokemon Reorchestrated? It's on Spotify? I'm trying to absorb the drawing energy. Here, I'll give you some. Also, I don't know if I'd want to listen to Pokemon. Pokemon has some good music, but Expedition 33 has the best music. I should probably go listen to that. It's got the best music, but I don't want to get spoiled by future music. That's a demonic cooking show. Excuse me, demons exist? Al, am I a joke to you? Al in the corner doing this. Wait, he's a demon, he has little horns. I've decided on the name Al because Sheriff Skull, that was a brilliant idea. Excellent. Cute, cute, cute. Cute. I love my community. I love how creative you guys are. Like, unironically. I don't know how to not sound facetious. It might just be the tism. Or maybe I think I sound like I'm always being facetious and I can't tell, but I do mean it. I really like how creative everyone is here. Debating if I should make the main character Atticus an orphan or not. Don't want to be too trope heavy though. That's fair. But his parents don't have to be around if he isn't an orphan. Who knows? Maybe his parents didn't fucking want him. That could sadly be a thing. Or he could just not be able to see them much because he's doing government stuff. Because I know you said they're like working for the government. Give them a loving family, make them loved and wanted. Aww. Hmm? Oh, I'm just an idiot. That's what was happening. Don't know why, but it warms my heart so much that you remembered that they were a part of the government. Like, yeah! I'm not gonna forget that stuff. Well, I mean, I am still bad at remembering stuff just because I'm a dummy, but I'll forget my own lore, but I do remember some stuff, I promise. Oh, that's the back of his nose, that's right. Okay. I need to come up with the reason why the specific children of powers work for the government. They should have been like the first thing that it came up with. I kind of bounce around when I'm coming up with concepts. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as you achieve the end result that you want, there's nothing wrong with like going back and forth. In fact, sometimes it's a detriment to like focus in on one thing for too long because it means you're not moving forward with any other concepts. You're just like stuck on the one. So if you ever find yourself stuck on a thing, just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna work on something I actually want to get done first. That's what I like to do. And it helps, at least for me. It doesn't work for everyone. What am I doing? It's like I forget how to draw when I'm going up against something different than I normally do. There we go. Bouncing back and forth between writing and drawing my story. ADHD kind of sucks, but it's sort of productive. Yeah, I have to work with mine. That's the thing with ADHD. You just have to learn how to work around it or take medication for it. I've learned how to walk with my demons, as it were. I've learned what works for me and what doesn't work for me. And what typically works for me is if I am stuck on something, I have to just get away from it. I'm like, okay, no more of this. I have to work on something else. Otherwise, it'll feel like pulling teeth. I am being grated to a halt. I can't do it. I'm like, fuck it. But I keep thinking about this thing, a part of the story, so I'm just gonna do that. And then I focus on just whatever is currently my hyperfixation. And then when I'm done working on that, I refresh and try to work on what needs to be done. Sometimes that's just straight up whole ass new comic ideas. So for instance, I am currently working on something called Groom of the Gargoyle, which is a story about a nobleman who is pretty much destitute, and the current king of his country is like, fuck you, your guys are the luxury imports, I don't know what to tell you, figure it out, Fivehead. And he's like, well, fuck me, I guess we're screwed. And then he's offered annexation by another monarch and goes, well, goodbye, old king. Old king is not happy, but he is now. And I've been working on this story for, I don't know, what, like a year now? Year and a half? And I had all of it done and written down, and like its scene points and all that. It's done. I'm just now in the process of drawing it. However, sometimes I will have to stop drawing it. And whenever I did that once, I came up with an entirely new story in like a 2-week sitting. Because I was like, I can't focus on this right now. I'm gonna work on something else. And then I made an entire idea of a new comic in my brain. And now it's sitting there, waiting to be fucked with. It's just a summary right now. I didn't draw any or write any scene points or draw anything. But it's there for when I can come back and I'm finished with Groom of the Gargoyle. And it also means I have an idea immediately once I'm done. And you can do that with an actual story as well. Like, say you're stuck on a scene or you can't figure out how to transition from one scene to another. Say, fuck it. Don't worry about the transition, just to make the next scene that you really want to work on and then worry about it later. That's what I do, at least. That's how I have to wrestle with my ADHD. I try to fixate on drawing, but then I think about other plot points in the same story and I have to write it down before I forget. Yeah, exactly. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, that's way too white. I want him to have a little color. I know Cassie is a country girl that comes from the South. Atticus comes from Oregon. Al is obviously from Hell, fair. And Phoenix is from Chicago. Nice. I thought Phoenix was from Arizona. No, sorry, I had to. I'm sorry for the joke. Hee. Also, I will say, I think Vine will always be some sort of hyperfixation for me. Because that man is constantly sitting on the back burner in my brain. Oh boy. I burped, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, I forgot I had to do this. I also struggle to summarize plot points because I start thinking about the details of the plot and I would barf all the details instead of establishing the general storyline first. That's how it just happens sometimes, but it's good to get it down either way, because then you could always just come back and write down the general stuff. ADHD is a bitch to work with. I had a concept that the gargoyles on buildings are actually a subset of demons that get petrified during the day because of the sun. Nice! The boys. They're back in town. And by town, I guess I mean the roof of that church over there. Hmm. Okay, that's the black in there. This would be red. Hey, it's well pal Demigorg. How you doing, buddy? That's a statue. You sweet ignorant mortal. You didn't know gargoyles are demons. I know I run my gargoyles a certain way as well. My gargoyles, I'm actually not gonna say. I don't want to spoil anything. Granted, it's not really spoilers, I guess. It's not going to be established in the comic all that much. Would you consider it a spoiler if I dropped gargoyle lore for my gargoyle comic? Especially if it's stuff that will never come up in the actual story. It's just backdrop stuff that I keep on me, to help the world building. But like Miyazaki making Dark Souls, I keep that shit to my chest. I still remember the marble gargoyle you showed me in the DMs. It's so pretty. Oh yeah, Marduk. Marduk is very pretty. He's a line of gargoyle that has learned how to circumvent his lineage? Crabby hands, gimme lore. Okay, since like I said, it's not going to come up ever really in the story, and it's not a spoiler for anything, but basically my gargoyles are a very ancient people that were created originally to be automatons for humans. Nothing more and nothing less. Ancient human mages figured out how to create living statues using this ichor that they found in the mountains. And nowadays, gargoyles just kind of assume that's how they're born. They've lost that knowledge, that they used to just be toys for mages. It's why gargoyles have to go through something in the story you'll learn called a blood binding. They have to absorb a bit of human blood in order to come alive. That was the magic used by these mages. That's the lore. They used to just be statues that humans brought to life, and nowadays they have this big, cool society and don't even know that they were created instead of, like, evolved from anything. Because they believe personally that they are from some ancient god. But, you know, they're not. But it doesn't stop them from believing, and it doesn't stop religions and all that, if someone were to learn. And not all gargoyles need human blood nowadays to come to life. Some of them don't need any humans, which is what Marduk is. He is a gargoyle that has a species that doesn't need blood from humans anymore. They just need their own blood, essentially. Because in order to make a baby gargoyle, you take a stone, a giant stone, from a very specific spot of a mountain, and wipe it with your blood to wake it up. It becomes attached to your lifespan, essentially. And you can only do this twice at most. If you do it 3 times or more, the poor thing will start going insane. Because it would stop mages from killing other mages and taking their gargoyles. But it also allowed for mages to pass on their gargoyles to their next of kin if they ever needed to. So having 2 blood binds, after that, it makes you start losing your fucking mind. So yeah, there's the lore for the gargoyles. Like I said, the poor things don't even know. And I don't think most of them will ever figure it out. Because that's not an important part of their culture. And then, like I said, there are some that have just learned to not live with humans. There's some that have learned that they don't need a blood bind with a human. They can do a blood bind with themselves to make children. But only specific types of gargoyles can do that. Like, gray gargoyles, they cannot. Marbles can. And as such, they've started taking on more animalistic looks as well. They've started growing nails instead of, like, just sharp stubs of a finger. They've started growing more humanoid aging. Gargoyles don't physically age. And they've started growing fur on their wings. Regular gargoyles just feel like a smooth, leathery stone. Warm to the touch, but still got that stony smoothness to it. And that shit is fun to think about. Okay, Crim Crom, I think I finished your stuff. Oh wait, no, I need to do his hair. I'm not done with you, Crim Crom. Get over here. But yeah, that kind of stuff ain't gonna come up in the webcomic. It's just gonna be there as a backdrop for why things happen the way they do. This music sounds familiar. Is it? It is Lavender Town. I wonder. Oh my god, that is so many. Y'all. Expedition 33, I forgot, has 8 hours of music. Who wants to listen to it? Me. I'm gonna skip the French. No offense to the French.
But, Jacob!
What do you want to do? What you putting on me? Here, let me pull up the stickers for you.
A wee one on my shoulder. I can do that. Wee one. Yee. Mwah.
Mooch 'em. Please and thanks. Of course. I smooched them. I popped my neck and it felt good. Felt great. Mm. Mm. Also, yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've been watching Leon play Expedition 33, and holy fuck, is that game really good. My favorite part about coming up with the story is working on all the supernatural lore and such for it. It's so much fun. I do like world building. I love thinking about the lore for the characters. Because if you have lore, even if you don't share it all, which sometimes it's a good idea not to share all of it, because one, you want to build intrigue for your readers. A lot of people just like to speculate. That's one of the main draws for like theories and theory channels and shit. People like to just be like, oh, but what if this was a thing? And if you keep some stuff obscure, you can get that effect. But making it is really, really fun. Coming up with it is really cool. And coming up with themes and ideas, and then, like, maybe seeing people catch up and understand those themes, or little tidbits you put in there. It's just really fun. Because I've done that with a lot of my stuff. I've come up with a lot of background lore, and I'm like, people don't need to know about all this, but I want to know. Okay, Chroma is donezo. At least for the colors being put down. Also been listening to the Magnus Archives recently on Spotify, and I realized how a lot of my concept to think about are the Magnus Archives, and it's funny. That's pretty cool. I don't know what the Magnus Archives is. It sounds like some sort of like podcast, kind of like a... what's it called? Kind of like Night Vale, maybe? Where it's like a story podcast. But I don't know. Supernatural horror podcast? Okay, yeah, I figured. Nope. Oh, it looks dumb. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to Crummy. Plus there's an archive building as part of the complex for the organization, so nice. I mean, is it truly a research building if it doesn't have some sort of archive system? Okay, Chrome has red eyes. Super red eyes. There we go. Oof. Ruby's the main person who works on the archive, and a lot of the shelves of the archive are filled with first-hand accounts, so supernatural events to research from because you can't always get a live specimen, which is fair. Still think about the whole world I made for the AU versions of you and Leon, even though it was just the Theo slab where Leon's moon-themed and Desmond's unmemed. Yeah. See, sometimes it's just really fun to just get inspired and make cool shit. What does clair obscur mean? They just said it in the music, and I don't know what it means. The archive is pitch black except for a few scattered lamps around because Ruby likes to stare at them from time to time.
Is she a moth? That sounds cute. She sounds like a moth girl.
It's fun. I mean, how dare you make it fun to world, but roleplaying is always fun. I will always adore world building. And I will always encourage y'all to world build. Even if it's just to make something fun and silly. World building is always good. Hehehe, they give you the bit. This works pretty good, I think. I forgot to do the zippers! That's okay. I'll do those in just a minute. This is more gray, like a slate. Like so. Oh no, it doesn't for gore, it's all gone to ruin. It's all gone to shit. Yeah, let me do that here. Aren't you working? Oh, because I'm stupid. That'll do it. Me being dumb will do it. Oh, it's so bright. But it's okay. I just gotta finish this. I'm fucking it up. That's why I don't make it white. It hurts my eyes. I have an idea. That way, if I color outside, I can just see it and erase it. Yeah, Ruby's basically my universe's version of Mothman. He transforms into a giant moth creature when there's a blood moon.
Cute.
I see. Welcome home, my stray. I haven't done a welcome home in a long time. I am a butler. I have to welcome you home. Sugar Skull is dead, I think. Oops. I completely ruined it.
No.
Oh, because I'm on the eraser button.
No.
Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
Yay! Oh, I want to make that a little darker. Ah!
Ow. That hurt. I hit that and it hurt.
Y'all can hear the music, by the way, right? I can hear it. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. It's just accordion music right now, but... I might skip this one, because it is just accordion music. It's a noise filter? Yeah, kinda. That is why I listen to the music sometimes. I just need to hear something. Aren't you going the way I want you to? Come on now. Stop acting up. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Because it's glasses. Let's go Google giggles.
Actually, hold on. That looks much better. There we go. And his hair. It's just black. But I'll make it like a blue black. There we go. Hey, Cream Crown. And then here's his hand. coloring the wrong thing. Hmm. Yeah, that works. Okay, so for his mouth, I want it to be a more pinkish red. Because, fun fact, the skeleton is actually not white, it's pink. Because it's got blood in it. Our bones and our skull is where we get a lot of our blood from. It's where we get our... Yeah, it's where we get our white, our blood cells. Because that's where our marrow is, which is where blood cells are. So our skull is actually not that white. That's after it's been bleached by the sun for a while. Nah, it's fine. Beep 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 beep. Pretty music. I'm almost done with Crim Crom. I want to say by noon I'll probably have it done, so in about 10 minutes, and then we can start working on my Eldritch Nova sprites, which I am very excited for. I've come up with a handful of NPCs that I want on the cruise ship, because it's a ship with like 30 people on it, right? At least that's what I'm assuming it's going to be. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I'm trying to make my own TTRPG because I'm sick of... I'm sick of... I keep burping. I'm trying to talk and now my body's like, no, why'd you do that? Why do you want to talk? You want to burp, you silly bastard. And I'm like, I don't know. But, no, I'm getting sick of other TTRPGs. Mostly D&D. I can't do it. I can't. But I can enjoy me some new stuff that's coming out, like Vandal. I absolutely adore Vandal. And it inspired me to make my own stuff. Nope. That's the button I wanted. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna be making me my Vandal. My own Vandal with blackjack and hookers. Called Eldritch, or Eldritch Nova, depending on if you're talking about the fantasy or regular version, or sci-fi version. I was about to say if you weren't tired of Vand, I would never. No, I could never be tired of Vand. It's mostly D&D that I'm getting sick of, and kind of, well, sort of Pathfinder. Just standard 5e games. gaming systems, I guess is a better word for it. Like, I don't want to do, for instance, saving death throws. Those are dumb. You're just knocked out. At least in my game. You're just passed out now. If you get knocked out, you get knocked out. You do have a chance of taking a scar after getting knocked out. So there's still some sort of, like, slight punishment, I guess. But if you want your character to have cool scars, then I guess it's not a punishment. It's more of just a, ooh, what scar am I gonna get this time? But you're not guaranteed to get a scar if you're, like, fast enough, if you're really, really quick. But, yeah, I'm just, oh. Get back here. Everything just decided to fucking close on me? Hello? Am I okay? I guess so. That was weird. But whatever. I fixed it. Y'all are back. But yeah, no, I absolutely love Vandal. I kind of want these tentacles to look red on some parts. Hello? Oh, I will save. You're correct. I do need to save.
Yeah, there we go. Look, tentacles are coming out.
And there we go. There's my personal rendition of Krimkrom taking off his mask. I will save and I will send to him. Oh, this is my last day to be saving in my May folder. Because the way I save my pictures, I have I have folders that let me save it, like by month. There we go. There he is, the boy. Alrighty. Krimkrom finish. I'm gonna throw it at him and be like, here you go, buddy. I drew you a thing. I did it. Oh, I should probably tag him in it, huh? So he'll know I did it. There we go. It's done. It's done. And now for the rest of the stream, I'm gonna work on me, my elder people, my NPCs. I don't think anything bad is on. Hold on. It's not like I've been drawing Nip Nops and Vagoopas and stuff, but I want to make sure. Okay, we're good. Just making sure. Just making sure. You like Van 2? I like it extra because it's with friends. That is absolutely fair. I just love the system. Alright, so I started working on this guy. So the people that I've already worked on, okay, so let me break down some stuff for you first. This is my NPC sheet creator. This is where I put my sketches, because I have a bunch of them. As you can see, I have a lot of, like, sketch ideas written, drawn out. This is the one I'm currently working on. Although I don't need the head anymore. I don't need the body either. Currently I'm just drawing the arms. And what I'm doing here is the female, feminine, femme-ish, not really lady. I used to be a butler like you, then I got tired of being undercover and killed everyone. Oh my god, Donkey. You don't do that anymore though now, right? You're just a regular butler now, right? Right? You're cool now, right? There we go. Okay. I'm a dragon overlord who works as an information broker. Fair, fair, fair. I might go listen to Loon Acid. As much as I like that track, the music. Oh,
It's me.
what the? Wait, what? Wait, what? What did you do to me? Did you do it so fast it just, like, didn't register? Did you break it? He broke it, y'all. You broke it. Anyway, hi Lilin, how are you? How you doing? Do you like my hat? I like my hat. Me when I break things. You really did break
Wait a
it.
minute. Who are you?
Thalius, you are not new. I remember the day you followed me, and I remember you telling me who you really are. You're not new.
Hi, Renetta. Welcome in, and thank you for giving Wee1 a hug.
Wee1 is very cute. His alarm just went off, so... Baby.
Oh, thank you for the tea.
Oh, I'm gonna sip my tea. I have tea.
Sip, sip, sip.
Tea. At least I'm cute. That's debatable. I don't know, man. People saying they're new. I don't know. Oh, wait, you did admit you're cute. That is true. Hold on. No, you're right. I heard the sounds but no ragdoll effects. Yeah, I think it's because they... The outfit changed so quickly, and then I got thrown. It just happened all too fast, and the model was just like... Bah. Alright, so this is what I'm working on now. This is the noggins of characters, either being front-facing, here I'll turn it up, or back-facing, or like right-facing. I can also flip them if I want, but I don't, usually. I'll do this. And then I have bodies that can swap back and forth. So this is this lady's body. I can also make the breasts bigger if I so wish. And this is just my sprite maker as of, you know, speed clothing challenge record. Desmond just flings himself to the closet and comes up with totally different outfits in 3 seconds. Dude, I'm so fast. I'm so fast changing clothes you don't understand. You don't even know. That's what happened. But yeah, this is my sprite maker. So for instance, if I want to make a character that's looking down, or maybe looking forward, completely forward, I'll swap the body to pointing forward. And then let's say I want her arms in the front of her. Let's turn off, I can turn on and off both arms, by the way. So I could do this. I can have this arm doing, hold on. These can be bent, by the way. I'll worry about that later, but then I can have her arm, like, propped up on her hip, for instance. I can do it on both sides if I want. Or I could have this hand being, you know, doing whatever it wants to do. Ta-da! Stuff like that. So this is just how I'm going to be making my standard arm characters, but I can also have their hands coming in like this, and that's what I did for this lady. This is one of the NPCs I made. Her name is Sarah, and as you can see, this is her actual pose and picture, and her head, and there it is. There she is. And I'm going to be doing this for all of the NPCs that I make for myself, because it makes shit a lot faster. I don't have to worry about poses.
Ad break, oh no, not the ads! No!
I wanted to explain. I'll just drink tea indignantly. I should probably cleanse with water. Water. But yeah, basically, my NPCs will always have some sort of base pictures, as you can see. Hiniko, textures are hard. Textures are hard. I agree. But then I can have this. Let's turn her off real quick. See, and this lady is pointing this way. And then I can make her, let's make her bigger. Because I also have different body types. I also have different arm shapes, like this. Let's do this one, because I like these. And the body, let's make her chubby. Oh, I turned off her boobs on accident. So this is the pose for Hanya. Like this, see? So you can see what I'm doing here. Whoa, titty! Whoa, boobs! But yeah, you can see what I'm doing with my sprites here. I'm giving them stock poses or different poses that I can put together here and there so that I can have just a variation of characters. And right now, I'm working on the men. So I have most of the ladies' poses done. I have a good amount of, let's see, the boobs can get bigger. Let me do the bodies. I can make them very skinny, like they've are just emaciated for some reason. I can make them more average. I can give them a little bit of chub, like they're starting to get there. I think this is mostly just big hip. It is. This is just bigger hip, bigger bottom. I could give them a more chubby appearance, and then I could just keep going, big chubby. And then I can make them muscular. This is like mild muscular, and this is very muscular. Because I don't have any characters needing this body type just yet, I haven't made any arms for it, but that's okay. I will worry about that later. And I've done that for this kind of body as well. You can see that there's the very big chubby right here, and then we start getting into the muscular territory. Bam. And it looks a little funny because the boobs are not on correctly. You could give her huge boobs. You could give her baby boobs or little boobs. Because she's more muscular, I might make custom breasts for it. But yeah. Skipped arm day. No, she did skip arm day. I skipped arm day. I didn't draw it for it. But that's perfectly fine. I don't have to. There we go. But yeah. And I can combine the heads, like I can have a front head like this, or I could have a right-facing head. I can flip it the other way if I want. That, like, I could do this, I could do this instead. And that's how I'm gonna make different humanoid sprites. And now I'm making the men's version. I've already sketched the front man's pose. And this will probably be on the more muscular side of the guy. This is probably muscle 1. Or maybe... yeah, maybe muscle 1. And I'll give him an extra set of muscles. Because the women I gave just a muscular frame and then a really big muscular frame. If I need to, I'll give them a third option. But for now, that's all I need. For the men, I might give them a third option because... I have a lot of species that have huge, thick dudes. But this is for humanoids. I will be making sprites as I need to for other races as well. So when I say humanoid, I mean got 2 arms, 2 legs, probably not a tail, and horns, maybe, or big ears. So if I were to want to make this guy instead an Orcron, for instance, instead of this head, I would give him another one. I would draw, let's say I do this. Here, let me turn off this poison noggin a little more. And since Orcrons have pointy ears, I'm gonna make him be a shit-eating grin kind of guy. Hee hee. Okay, it worked that time. My leg is outside of my skirt. You saw. Hi, Lando. Welcome in. Thank you for the yeet. I really like my skirt. I really like my outfit. I'm very cute. Also, I'm drawing a little shit. Don't mind me. But yeah, let's say I have this Orcron little shit, right? Which I do plan on drawing an Orcron, and he is going to be a little shit. But I don't know if this is going to be his face. Period, bitch. Damn. So much bat eating. Everyone just wants to throw me and see if I can fly. Everyone likes seeing me fly. Okay. And then I'll give him his horns. Most of them have the same kind of horn shape. Some have shorter, some have longer, but they have this, like, swoop and then a little curve. That's how most Orcron horns work. Alright, and there we go. My dude is done. And then let me give him his eyes. Staring at you. So this is what I would do for this. I would do a little sketch of a specific character. I don't worry too much about the face stuff. Little shit, huh? I'm surprised I saw a self-portrait. That's me staring at you. Because you called me a little shit. That's me staring at you. Hold on. Angie. Angie me. You made me cross my arms. I'm very angry. Also, hi Salem. Yes, Lindo. We got Lindo. But yeah, this is gonna be my little shit. So that's what I'd do if I wanted to make any kind of humanoid. And, you know, if he is an Orcron, he'll have claws, so I'll just add that in. I don't worry about much else. Now, if it's, you know, aliens of a more not humanoid type, like, well, Zayden's are pretty humanoid, but they're not this humanoid. I would have to make an exception to that. So let's say this guy is a Zayden. I would make a new body type for him, one with big hips. Because Zaydens have pretty big hips. And then a very long neck. There we go. And then I would draw a head here. Like so. Very big heads. Zaydens have big heads and big eyes. So that's what I mean by humanoid. Anything else, though, I'm gonna have to do myself. Through more custom means. Alrighty, I'm gonna actually keep those, because these are both really nice. Okay, but let me finish this guy first. This is my homie. My baby boy. One of my baby boys. because I can't help myself and I have to make all of these characters some of my OCs. Except for Sarah. Sarah's not an OC, this girl. She was made specifically for this campaign. Hania, that is literally one of my OCs. Her name is Honey and she's a good girl. Also, no, this is not World Building Wednesday. I just wanted to draw these guys. And I wanted to show them off and how my stuff works. Okay, these are sketches, so I'm gonna dump them into the sketch folder. Yeah, it looks fine. I just need to get his fingers in order here. Also, how you doing, Salem? I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, this looks fine. Also, I don't mind if it's a little Gumby. The sprites are supposed to be a little rougher. I'm not here to make it, like, super perfect. I'm just here to draw the characters. Okay, and this guy isn't super strong or muscular, but I'm still gonna give him some sort of arm, because he does work in, like, a body shop, sort of a... Well, he's gonna be one of the engineers, so body shop as in the body of the ship. He used to be a body shop dude. I'm just here to draw me. Valid. No, I'm here to draw my babies. Me children. He'll be squishing out some of that muscle in an arm fold. And he's a little on the more muscular side than I want the average to look like. This is probably like muscle 1 of the masculine body shapes that I want. I'll make a more average size here in a bit, but for now, I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh. Oh, that was just my sketch lines going frumpy. There we go. See, and if he was super muscular, I'd be adding stuff like this. But he's just in muscle 1 territory, quote-unquote, where he's defined but not, like, brawny. And, if you guys know my OCs, you'll actually know who this is, but I'm going to keep that quiet for now. But his model is now done, quote-unquote model. Let me make sure it's lined up properly, because it looks a little funny right now. And I want it to line up with this, so the head lines up with this. I can turn off the sketches, and I can turn these up all the way to make sure. So the head is lined up, the body might need to be scooched over. Like so. So that it can match that better. Okay, let me do something. Let me make sure this is lined up. Oh, wrong fucking line I want to do. Good. My new keyboard came in today. Nice! So that's great. Typing on it now. Cute. Is it one of those loud clicky-clackety nice keyboards? Like, what are they called? Mechanicals? Is it one of those? Or is it another kind? Let's scoot him in a little more. And pray this works. Oh, hell yeah. I lined it up perfectly. Alright, let me redo that a little bit. And I'm doing this so I can have, like, some sort of neck bit. I did it for her as well, as you can see. That is the part of the neck where, like, the head rotates, pretty much. It's like a Barbie doll or a Ken doll that I put together in the form of lines.
Save! Okay. I will save.
But yeah, there we go. He is now lined up completely to what he needs to be. Excellent. So now that that is done, let me start setting up the folders here. I should probably rename these so that I don't forget. There we go. Call it Fem, just so I'm not, like, fucking up. I don't want to miss nothing. What the hell? Rude. There we go. It's mechanical, but it's damp and it feels really poppy and has soft taps. Carol.
I want to click-clacky it.
Alright, so I've named them all Fem just to make it easier on me. I'm not going to worry about these for now, because it's not like I'm going to be moving them from the folder. Alright. Now I'm going to name the dude. Head Mask. And the head is Alex. Hello, Alex, my baby. Then we have breasts, but dudes don't have boobs. At least not these dudes. No offense to Lilin. Arms. And then R, because it is an R. It's on the right. Oh yeah, and these are copied. Wonder why I labeled it like that. I think it's because I did it in here that way. I did. Oh, and these are the fronts that are not in the left or right. Okay, I'm remembering my pattern here. So I'll call these arms right one, I guess. One. So, oh yeah, it says F here. This is actually just R. Because F front, R as in the right arm. Arm L for arm left, arm R for arm right. So you can see here, that's how that works. But here it works a little differently because I haven't done that yet. But I don't think I need to unless I need to make it an actual sprite. And then finally, body right. I think this is body 1. Or it would technically be like body something. Body R like 6 or 7, but I'm just gonna call it 1 for now, until I make thinner models. Because remember, 1 is technically like emaciated, 2 is like more average, 3 is with like bigger. For females, bigger hips. For males, I'll probably do bigger shoulders. And then you have chubby, chubbier, chubbiest, and then muscular, muscular-er. For these guys, I'm gonna have 1 more muscular And if I absolutely need it for others, for the ladies later, I'll make a third muscular model. But for right now, I do not, because I don't have any super muscular characters that I want to make. The ones that I have are perfectly fine. For this guy, I'm probably not going to worry about that either, but this is probably muscular 1. Yeah, I might rename everything to be like that for me. But this is just to make things easier. Look at my little finger. This is just to make shit easier for me. Alrighty, my boy. So now what do? I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna take all the things I have. And I'm gonna combine it. And I'm gonna bring it up into NPCs.
Thank you for the pet.
Muscular, buff, ripped Hulk. Yeah, kinda. Although, I'm probably not gonna ever do Hulk. I don't have anything that would be that big. But I am gonna have, like, kinda muscular, kinda buff, and then pretty ripped, and then pretty big, but then not anything crazy. Not yet. Like I said, if I need to push the limits, then I will draw that later, but I don't have to worry about it right now. But now I can come in here and make his sprites good. So basically I just need to erase parts of the body. So for instance, come in here, erase this. And now that I have this body completely made, if I ever need another body that's turned this way, but like with different arm pattern, different arm like structure, then I'll just draw a new arm pose. Or if I want it flipped over, I want the character facing this way, I'll do that. And also, I keep a open source for the base. Like Hania has a base here. My Sara does not, because Sara will never ever change clothes. Ever. She's an android. She doesn't need to change her clothing. Also, yes, his eyes are kind of weird. I will explain that in a minute, but now I color him. So now that his base is done... I didn't mean to click clip. I can draw over him. Yay! So Alex typically has... actually, let me go pull up a picture I have of him. Come here, Alex. This is a very old picture. Do not judge me for this man. This is like 6-7 years old now. And his eyes are like camera apertures. Is he a droid? Not quite. Leon said the same thing at first. But the way androids work, they have these blue rings around their irises. That's it. He's got something else going on. Also, his hair goes the other way. I am a silly bastard. Had hair on me. I'm shedding. Y'all, the bat is shedding. Mechanical eyes. Yeah, he's got mechanical eyes. As you can see in here, the original Alex is, well, he can't see very good. On account of the blindness. So I usually have Alex having some sort of eye issues. That's just like a constant. My boy is never allowed to ever see ever again. Not that way, at least. Let me guess. He engineered his own eyes and shoved them into his sockets. Ow! That would hurt, but I could definitely see him doing that, or at least having a hand in making his own eyes. He's like, yeah, no, dog, I wanted to do this. I wonder if I should have his hair in a ponytail. He is working as an engineer. He's gonna be like one of your engineering guys. Granted, I'm saying one of. This does not mean the engineering, like, job for a player character is taken. This just means this is the dude they're gonna be hanging out with. Oh, basically. And if you're a medical person, you're gonna be hanging out with her a lot. You're always gonna have to see this evil bitch. So, that's what I mean by that.
My head itches no.
I think I might actually make his hair a little straighter in this one. Like, only slight wavy. Nothing too crazy. Maybe curls at the end, but that's just because the hair is not as heavy at the end. That's how hair usually works. Also, for those of you who have played Vandalt with us, and you know who Alistair is, you know this man. Because it's just Alex. It's just fantasy Alex. I love him. He's my boy. I'm starting to think his hair should be in a ponytail. It's kind of wild, but maybe not. I'll just let him live his life. It must be in C2 because I don't remember. I believe it was in C2, yes. He showed up in C2 for like 1 second and was like, so, that was it. But he is my C2 boy, Gregor's uncle. He's his grunkle. Maybe I'll have a version of him with his hair down and then up. I feel like it might be dangerous to just let that shit hang out. Especially since he works on, the ship. It's pretty fluffy, too. Or at least that's how I've always pictured it. I wasn't the best at drawing that ship back then, but now I'm better at it. Should I actually shrink it? Oh, I kind of like the little look. I kind of like that shrunken look. Hold on. Gregor's a weenie. Wow! Yeah. Yeah, kinda. No, I kind of like the shorter hair. Looks really good. But it won't be that curly. And it won't be all over his face like this. Let me get rid of that. But he does have that doingle. I need the doingle. It's a drive-by. I help pick stuff up. Wow. Just showing up like, hey, Gregor's a fucking nerd. Runs away. Also tell your mom it's a happy retirement. Dread enters the cafe and just fly right past into her chest.
Yeah, tell your mama so happy
Anniversary, no. Happy retirement. She finally did. She did it. She's out. She doesn't have to do it anymore. And then, of course, my boy has the 5 o'clock shadow. So he is going to have the noise. The noise. Hold on, I have an idea. How do I do this? There is a way to do this, and I know there is. Like some sort of... That looks really bad from the sketch, but you know, you get what I'm doing. He's got 5 o'clock shadow. I could probably clean it up here. Yeah, my boy got the 5 o'clock shadow. Not that crazy, but it's a good representation until I draw it. Going Magaji! Can't wait to see a droid with rust spots at their 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, that'd be cute. Fantasy Danny Sexbang, is that you? Slightly. Alex would be Danny Sexbang if Danny Sexbang was successful at the bang part. Because there are a lot of songs where he just doesn't get the bang, and it's really funny. But Alex is a hot box of rocks. Very sweet man. And he's kind of a slut. But it's not like he goes out of his way to be. It just happens. Alrighty, so let me open up my uniforms. Where's my uniforms? Oh, no pussy, whatever will I do? He doesn't actively look to bang things, but if it happens, it happens. He's like, yeah, no, dude, I'm down. He is my aromantic character, however. I have stared at this man for years going, hey, do you like this one? Do you like this lady? Do you like, what about her? And he is technically straight as well. He is heterosexual aromantic. My boy just cannot feel the romance. He does not like it. He hates romance. He's like, this is absolutely dumb. Why am I? No, I'm not participating. Wait, I looked away. Who's accidentally walking into sex? What? Who's walk? He doesn't walk into it. It just happens. Sometimes, you know? You just kind of oops into it. You don't just oops into it, but you know what I mean. Okay, he's cleaned up a little more. Let me just draw the outfit now. And I do want everyone to have their uniform. So Sarah's always going to be wearing this because that's her, like, cute... No one does not simply walk into sex. Walk right into it. Right into the building. And be like, hello. So I gave her a medical uniform, as you can see. Looks like this. She's not wearing the under uniform base because she says, fuck you, I get to be cute. I brought all these clothes across the fucking... I bought these clothes from 5 parsecs away. You can go fuck yourself. I'm bringing them with me. That being said, she is still wearing her medical outfit, but she does keep it open. As you can see. This guy will be your engineer, or at least one of the engineers. So he's going to be wearing this. And once again, he's probably not going to be adhering to, you have my sword and my cock. God damn it. He's probably not gonna be wearing it correctly because this is a very lax environment. They don't give as much of a fuck as like the company likes to make you think they do. No one truly does give as much of a fuck. Let me make sure I know where it's lined up though. It's under... Here, let me do this. So it lines up at about here. The belt does. So here-ish. Okay. Aromantics be like, in my bow. Yeah, he ain't looking for a date. And it makes me sad, because I'm like, Alex, please. Please, just one. And he's like, no. I have a son, I don't need anything else. I'm like, well, damn it. And I'm thinking he probably keeps his shit open too. Like, Hania does. But it's only kept open from here, because you can't really open it here unless you, like, unclip your belt and then zip it all the way down for, like, bathroom break. I have a son. How did you make him? With help. Anything can be accomplished with a machine. So yeah, I think he's gonna have it open, just, not your standard open. Did I give Hania the buttons? Oh, you can't see the buttons because it's open. Got it. I forgot. It's open like this. You can't see her buttons. Loosen up my buttons. Maybe you won't be able to see his buttons either. Now, her collar's popped. I want his collar to be laying down. Which, the collar is this thing that sticks up on the neck. They can have it on the neck, but sometimes they just lower that shit. Is Galimet a staple OC too, or just Vandalt? He's just Vandalt. He was made to be Hania's cousin, and Lantreyu, her uncle's son. Granted, I could use him as a Trivium OC, or even an Eldritch Nova OC, but, I don't know, he feels more in line with Vandal. He was made specifically for that world. And I think I'll just give him a shirt. Just a shirt underneath. It's so wrinkled. And it folds out like that because if you see this here, this little extra dip of the neck, that's where everything connects. So it'll open up funny. There we go.
My boy!
Made to kiss fish. Yeah, he was specifically created to smooch a fish. You're so right. I crafted him with love to kiss fish.
Thank you for the pad, Salem.
I knew it. I do have a couple of characters that are Vand only. Let me look that up, actually. Hold on. Let me remember. I forgot I drew this. I have to show you guys real quick. Davine no banana. He not like banana. It was just really funny. Yeah. He needs a shirt that says my body is a machine that turns fish into kissed fish. What is my purpose? Desmond staring at OC. You kiss a fish. Oh my god. Look, man, I had a whole thought today. If Gelling met as a parent who wants grandfish but would no pressure them, but also freak out if grandfish, he would be very happy about grandfish. Okay, so these are my Vand OCs. This is Alistair, aka Alex, the boy I'm drawing now. This is Hania. I've already drawn her. She's right fucking here. As you can see, there she is. And then I have Amari, or Amaris. He was a Vand OC first, and then I pulled him into Trivium. This guy was made in Trivium first and made Vand. This is Owen. He was made first. The Galim, he is Vand only. As you can see, he has no Trivium counterpart. None whatsoever. Then I have Rembrandt, which is just Fantasy Bobby. He was brought in. Vine is Lavash, aka Levi. Adokin is just Ken. Gregor and Zeke both. Zeke is my little rainbow hair idiot. They are also both Vand only. So I have like 4 Vand characters. Vand only for now. Hey, if I need them for something else, I'll do it. But, I mean, I like the idea of Gregor and Galim at least staying in Vand. If I absolutely want to use them somewhere else, maybe, but for now, nah. And then this is Marco and Diego. I wanted to see what they'd look like here. Desmond Alucard, maid girl? Maid boy. Also, what is No, I'm not Alucard, I'm a Dracula. Teehee. I'm an actual Dracula. Because I'm a, Desmodius Draculae. AKA the vampire bat. Teehee. At least that's what it's supposed to stand for. Alright, you big goofus. Let's continue drawing you. It's him! It's him! John Dracula! Jimmy Dracula! No! The ducky! Thank you, Drayed. Same as opposite name like this. Well, I know what Alucard means. I watched the 1940s movie. I read Bram Stoker's Dracula. That's some shit that happened in there. We're bullying Desmond with his bits. No, we're not. We're not bullying me. I was just saying I'm not Alucard. I'm not him backwards. I am Dracula. Lilin! Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the gift of sub to Lindo. Lindo, you got a gift sub. You can use my emotes. You don't get caught by ads anymore. I'm so proud of you. Ah, my hair is coming out of my headset. Hold up. My hair was starting to fold out. Ugh. I should probably fix it a little bit. There we go. Let's get bullied. Oh my god! Dread! Uh-oh. I love how fucking chaos. Shut up, Mr. Korok. What the fuck? Ow. That was a grimace shake. Thank you for the 500 bits, Dread. Dread. Thank you for the 510 bits. Aww. Lila, thank you for the 100 biddies. Those fairies are huge. There she goes. She's rolling in the background. Ugh. Grimace shake. Ow. Grimace shake. There we go. Let that stick on me for a minute. Fucking ow. Don't do it. Smack. So anyway, just cause so much issues. Anyway, yes, I started blasting. Alucard May Girl, that's cool. No! No. I'm being disrespected. Alright, let's continue drawing my boy. Thank you, Lilin. I appreciate that. I just realized Alex's pockets right here on the chest of the engineer outfit is probably fucking useless because he does not close this thing. Alex, you dumb shit. Aw, they get this up to Salem. Take it, Lilin. Salem. Salem, you got one. Yeah, vampire boy. Me. Ow. Fuck. Shit! Oop. I'm just trying to draw a whore. Actually, he's, like I said, he's not a whore, but he is... He does bone a lot. If he wants to. My man can get around. I'm proud of him. But also, I will slut-shame him slightly. But only out of love. And it's not out of aggression towards any other people here. I just like to make fun of him. I have to body my children at least once. Let me actually fix this. I don't want it to go this far down. Bro falls backwards into horde. Doesn't mean to be a whore, it just kinda happens, you know? There we go. Boy. He's also just a really nice guy. So you're the Dark Vampire Boy, and I'm the Black Dragon Man. We have another dragon! Dude, that's 2 dragons! Y'all! Clap hands of dragon. I didn't mean to push that, but there it is. I'm on my hype train. I might as well just be a little silly with it. But yeah, this is my boy. And I love him greatly, dearly. He's the outfitter in Trivium, for those of you who don't know who he is. The outfitter are the people that like make pieces for the kids who need like weapons or augmentations in order to make their sink just a little easier to handle. He would have been the dude for Kane, for instance, to suggest, hey man, if you need something to cover your tail or to make the spikes come out easier while you're not worried about stabbing the fuck out of your friends, I got you. I can make you something like that. Like, that's the kind of dude he is. You are the man, I see. I gotta be a man. I wanna be a man. That is a song, by the way, that I listen to weirdly enough, quite a bit, in comparison to other songs, and it's it's from an obscure movie. I believe the movie is like it's called Something in 1,000 Planets or something. I'm gonna have to look it up, hold on. Valerian and the City of 1,000 Planets. That's what it's called. It was a movie I watched and it was okay. I was fine with it. And it had a song called "A Million on My Soul," and it is oddly a banger. Fucking love Valerian. Same! Shit was weird. It was! And I really wish they could have had more time to, like, flesh out the world. I would have been down for, like, either a series or, like, a couple of more movies. But, like, no. And Valerian, it didn't start as a movie. I think it was a comic. I think it started off as a fucking comic. It's a comic book series. Yeah! And French. Ooh. The French are winning, I guess. They made Valerian, they made... Well, Kolioko's Canadian, but it's... Or was it Italian? Oh shit, someone help me with Kolioko. Where's Medic when you need him? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all, look what emote I got. I can spill the tea. Y'all. Fuck. This is so happy. Oh, this makes me happy. I can spill the tea. Oh, hell yeah. Tea, sis. But, yeah, no, Valerian was actually pretty good. And it made me really sad, because they didn't, like, do anything else with it, movie-wise. I was like, you have an untapped market here. Desmond, look out, don't trip. What? I dropped my tea. Ow. Push the wrong button again. Ow. I dropped my tea. But, yeah, no, Valerian was actually really cool. And that song was a banger. I'd play it, but I don't know if I'd get yelled at about it. It's very simple, I will say. It's a simple song. The lyrics are not overtly complex, but it's still good. I like listening to it. I gotta find myself. Will I be the man when I come to town for the last time? Oh wait, I should look up tools. I gotta look at tools. He's gonna have tools in his bag. See, so this is like the pockets that you put your tools in, and like screws and stuff. And I kinda gotta look at tools. Gross. Something like this. Like he'll have pliers in one. Whoop. And then I'll have these on another. I should give him an Allen key. I should give him just a fuck ton of like a pocket with nothing but Allen keys. Because it'd be really funny. Him constantly digging through them to find the right one. He can just tell by feeling it, and he's like, okay, I got the right size. Let's go. But yeah, he's gonna obviously have wire cutters, the IKEA pocket. Yeah. Just the pocket of IKEA where he has everything in there. He obviously is going to also have duct tape. Duh. Duct tape and Gorilla Tape, I feel like, are just the most human fucking thing you could ever have to fix something with. And WD-40. He needs WD-40, duct tape, and Gorilla Tape. That's it. That's all he needs. Let's see. Okay, I have a bunch of tools that he can have on his person pulled up. God, I'm gonna have to use my fucking mechanic knowledge here. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I was raised in a car mechanic shop, basically. My childhood comes back to me every time I smell oil. And I helped with that kind of shit. Now, I didn't do too much. I was a fucking kid, you know, you don't... Yeah, duct tape to make things stick. Arc welder to make them unstick. WD-40 to make them stop squeaking. Easy. I'm so good at this. No, humans are, like, obscenely simple when it comes to fixing shit. We're just like... We know how to do it. Flex tape, let's go! Let's use flex tape. Nah, I'm not using flex tape. They have to use duct tape, I'm sorry. That's just how it works. I'm actually very excited for this. To just give him all these stupid fuck-ass tools. Also, he can have a blowtorch and a tiny chainsaw. A tiny chainsaw. He might have some sort of drill or tiny little thing that lets him drill into shit. Granted, I don't know if he'll have all of that on his person. Some of the bigger tools, or like the tools like that, will probably be in like an actual box. And when I say box, I'm talking like y'all will know what I'm talking about when I show you. These things, like, if you just look in any dad shed, you will see these, right? You will see these. There's like a fuck ton of little thin shelves up here, then there's big ones here, and then there's big ones here. You know what I'm talking about. The tool chest. That is in every dad's shed you will ever see. And also, he doesn't have just one shed. There are more than one shed. There has to be. My dad had one and it was full of wrenches. Yeah, you got all of them. All of the wrenches, because you need one of every wrench. No, you need 4 of every wrench. Sitting on top, wrenches. Hell yeah. I bet that shit was stuffed too. And underneath, believe it or not, wrenches. Yeah. I don't think you understand how much dads just love their tool shed. I don't even know what that's called. Hold on. It's a tool chest. Yeah, it's called a tool chest. Or a tool shed. It's just so fucking big. Yeah, one of these. One of these. It has to be fire truck fuck you red. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna lie. This one's kind of getting me rock hard. Hold on. This one's kind of sexy. Are we just gonna look at sheds? Are we just gonna look at boxes?
Thank you for the pet sugar skull.
But I wouldn't be using it for tools. I'd be using it for, like, my jewelry supplies. Alright, I need to stop staring at tool chests. I need to stop staring. Desmond is now into Scalies and toolboxes. Listen. Toolboxes are cool. They do so much shit. Like, even if you're not putting actual tools in there, they're so good for organization. You have so much room for activities. I love boxes that just open up into crazy little compartments. It's so cute. Humans are funny. Humans are funny like that. How about a toolbox mimic? Oh, I'd be dead. Because I like exploring those. I like just opening them up and looking at everything, because I'm a fucking weirdo. I'd be dead in a day. Anyway. I can close this out because I don't need it. Alright. Alright, Alex, I'm gonna keep drawing you, my guy. Let me give your nutsack a little uplift here. Alright, so he's going to have this as a pouch. And y'all should recognize what this is as well. It's like that leather pouch that you, like, clip onto your belt. If my love was in chat, she'd tuck her off about toolboxes. That's funny. Me toolboxes awakens all the dads and occasional trans girl. Maybe even some cis women. Who fucking knows? What's funny either way. Okay, I'm gonna give him some pant. Give that boy some pants! Give him this, and this. And this is going to be the tool, like, holder. Like so. Don't look at me and my 59 repair kits for various items and tools. Stares at. Stares. All of that was hidden behind ads. I'm kind of happy about that. Dude, you should see how many pliers and, like, wire, like, adjusters I have because of my, beading and, like, wire twisting and, like, jewelry hobby. I need more. Like, I need more. I need thinner ones, I need thicker ones. I need flat ones, I need round ones. Don't look at me with my own little toolkits that totally don't exist. Just stares at. When I get a more stable income, y'all better believe. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna pin this here, here, and here. Same thing with this guy, right here and here. And he has, like, a belt here. And then he has pockets underneath. I could be lazy and not draw any, but I don't want to do that. I want to give him a bunch of funky little tools. Okay, and then he has more pocket here. Because engineers just have a fuck ton of pockets. Just a fuck ton of pockets. Pockets? No, not pockets. Pockets. Yeah, pockets. They got pockets. Just a fuck ton of pockets. He's gotta have pockets. Where do you think all the women's pockets are going? To the engineers. They're stealing them. They're hoarding them like a dragon. No offense to the dragons in the audience. Okay, there's his outfit. My boy. My boy holding pockets. And he'll have more pockets on his legs. See down here. And this is for when you're, like, squatting or whatever, and you have pockets that you need to slip stuff into. Everyone point at Desmond and call him a cute.
No! No! I will fight you on this. I'll fight.
More pockets for squatting. Yeah. Also, hi, Mabingo! I was listening to Expedition 33 music earlier, but then I swapped to Lunacid. Too much French in the early stuff. Delora works at a workshop for her civilian job, and it's an Air Force radio person, so when she goes on an info dump, she can go for hours. Oh my boy. She said, hold up. We talking about this. We fucking in it. Okay, now let's start with the tools. So I have some tools pulled up here. Inside, I'm sure it has some sort of, like, closing.
I'm on the floor. Help. Help me.
So like this, for instance. Maybe it's, like, clipped, because you can clip it. And then this one can just be open. And let's start drawing some shit. So pliers, I'll have sticking out right here. Actually, I'll have the legs sticking out so we can just grab them. So here's legs to the pliers. The pliers will be coming in like this. Then they'll have the body and then the pointy. So that's what it would look like on the inside. I just want to make sure I get everything correct. I'll have another set of legs for pliers poking out, and then I'll have a wrench's leg pointing out. Poink. I'm actually going to squish this in a little more and have a second pair of something in here. There we go. So there's his first pocket. Are they marked pliers? What do you mean marked? Like, are they marked? Oh. Markiplier. Is that what we're talking about? Is it Markiplier? I'm gonna cry.
Medic, please, I'm gonna cry.
But yeah, here's my boy with his pockets. I'm gonna erase this, just so I don't get confused. But yeah, these are inside these little slips, and there's probably like tiny little clips here and there, so that he can adjust the pocket size, because this is by default just one big fucking thing, and I feel like there's tiny little clips that he can just button together to make different pocket sizes for different tools as he needs them. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Listen, I may or may not be making, like, just a mechanic's wet dream of holding materials, but there it is. Okay, and then he'll have his screws on the other side here. You're drawing stuff, me finding dance music for Rend. Cute. Oh, I burped and it was gross, I'm sorry. What other stuff do I have? Same thing here. Okay, I'm gonna give him... I'm gonna just start drawing little, like, doingles here and there. There we go. I might also have one thing be poking out of this pocket. He is a righty, so I think I'm gonna have, like, some sort of heavy thing right here in his pocket, and you can kind of see it wrinkling slightly, and it's going to poke out right here. So, pokes out like this. It's probably going to be like a little hammer. And it's poking out of the pocket. Like so. And it's bending the pocket a little bit like that. And then it's like just really heavy. There we go. I like that look. Alrighty. Time to draw the line art for this. Alright, baby boy, let me color your stuff first. You know what? I'll keep that red. It's fine. I don't have any red, so... Okay, baby boy. I'm gonna draw your face. It's my son. Thank you for the sip, medic. And is stretchy. Let me break my back real quick. Those are my fingers. Alright. Oh. Big stretcher. I messed up my wire. Ugh. Ugh. Uncrunch it. Thank you for reminding me to uncrunch it. Because God knows I was crunchy. Oh my god. That was... Y'all didn't hear? But it was crunchy. That's all you need to know. I was the crunchiest boy. Alex, why don't you ever brush your fucking hair, my guy? He was like this before. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know what to do with my son. Crounchy smouchy. Yeah, I was crounchy. Real crunchy bad. Real crunchy bad hours. Real crunch boy. Give this boy all the hair. And also give him sideburns. 'Cause he has them. My sideburns, look at my sideburns. Don't touch my sideburns. Why would you do that? Man, Tobuscus music is funny. I don't really get to listen to him all that often anymore because I forgot he existed after the whole, situation he had to deal with, but I still occasionally remember he exists. And that he made funny music. I'm gonna give him a little couple of short twirlies here. Now the hair is gonna be a little simpler than how I normally draw it because, once again, these sprites are for, like, more quick designs. Which is why I've made so many bases for them. I want to be able to just pull out a base that I like, draw the hair and clothes over it, and then have it done, like, in an hour or two. Yeah, while usually it takes me about 4 to 5 hours, depending on what I'm drawing. My ear itches, no! Okay, I'm good. I just realized he looks like he could probably smell like something or another, but he actually takes very good care of himself and smells very nice. But he looks like he'd smell like something, you know? What that is, I don't know, but he looks like he could smell like it. He might have remnants of oil scent, but that's like nothing he can control. That's just the job. But most of the time, I'm sure he smells nice. But a ship, whatever that ship is not a place to just wear cologne in those cramped-ass spaces, so he probably doesn't have, like, that kind of a smell on him. He can smell like hibiscus. Yeah, he could smell, like, really good, but he just doesn't look like he does. He looks like he's kind of grungy, but he's not. He's very well maintained. My boy's clean. He smells like turpentine and battery acid with the end of hearing of 235. Jesus Christ. That, I don't even know what that would smell like. But that's a lot. He does look like he needs to wash, but he's perfectly clean. Which is funny. He just looks a little stinky. But he's not. He's a nice boy. He's a good boy. Very handsome man. Very proud of him. Very, very good boy. There we go. We... Oh yeah, I have to figure out how to do this, because I scrunched it. Thank you, Salem. I can now look like myself. Yay. Well, there we go. Whee! I wish I knew the lyrics to this, but I do not. As much as you guys throw me around, I have never once memorized this song. There I go. Whee! Shakes you. No! Shakes the bat, shakes the bat, shakes the bat. Please, I'm sorry. Don't shake me anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hehe. I'm back. Alrighty, let's give this boy his 5 o'clock shadow. How am I gonna do this? Should I do it a single pass? Like so, and then give it a second pass? It's not that thick. I think I'm just gonna have to just draw it, instead of worrying about, like, freckles. Or not, like, the freckle brush that I'm using. See, it looks funky. Maybe there's a way for me to save this? Maybe... No. I have to just go in and draw it myself. Which is fine. I've done that with him plenty of times. I was hoping I could find an easy 5 o'clock shadow brush, but I might just need to make one. I'm no stranger to making my own brushes so it can match my art style. Getting a little heavy on the line. I also add a couple of little binguses here. Add a little bingus here and there. There he is. The man. The man, the myth, the legend, the boy. My son. Alright, so the 5 o'clock shadow, it's starting to push into like a 7 o'clock shadow, but that's nothing a little cleanup can't fix. There we go. Let me actually do this a little bit better. Ugh, gross. I'm a gross boy. There we go, my boy! My son! Alright, now let's draw his, outfit. Stinky Bat needed the spin cycle. No! Don't be cruel. Well, I think I just gave them base line. Yeah, that's how I did it. Okay. Oh, I need to look at dog tags. There we go. The ring looks a little bigger than that. There we go. And I believe I can use this. Where is it? I should make it smaller. Small. Just cleaning it up a little bit. There we go. I want to just thicken it up a little bit. now let's work on his sleeves, because the sleeves are in the way. I'm gonna have it wrinkled right here. And of course, wrinkled here as well. I'm horsed! That's how I pronounced it, because it's... You didn't add the E, silly. Gotta add the E. Also, hi, lovey. Better come smooch your face for real, for real. You better prepare mentally. You're about to get kissed. I look over and Cecil's in bed and he's just holding his face with his toes up. He's a little toes man. Y'all, I'm gonna go hug my bear and also kiss my cat a little because he's being really cute. So be right back. I'm not stinky. I didn't die of stinky. I went over there to kiss my cat and then kiss my husband. And now my cat's having lunch. Good for him. Oops. Just thumped the fucking mic. I'm also very excited to be drawing my boy. Look at him. He's my boy. Alright. I love him. This is my son, and I love him. And whoever doesn't love Alex, that's, you know what, that's okay. But you're wrong. He deserves love. Hello? Workout! Alright, let's do some sit-ups. Ready to play more Clairscura? Yes, I'm very excited, actually. Let's do some push-ups real quick, though. Or sit-ups, not push-ups. Wait, sit-ups? I don't do sit-ups, usually. I do, standing crunches, which makes me work out my back and my core. Because I like, rotate my, spine as I do them. Ugh. Oh. I broke everything. I'm popping everything in my back. So, I'm gonna do some, crunches. Okay, crunches then. Yeah, I'm not very good at sit-ups. I'm shit at sit-ups. Your model was dipping up and down. Yeah, because it was catching me giving Weewan and Cecil smooches. Thanks, Miss Sip. I will do that after I do my crunches. Just stretching my legs real quick. I'm gonna stretch my arms. Because you don't want to just pump right into the workout. You want to stretch that shit a little bit. Okay.
Bibbit! I got stuck. I'm stuck.
Okay, I'm less stuck. Alright. 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I can keep going, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh. My gut. I'm okay. Let me stretch again. Okay, let's sit down. Let me stretch my legs a little more, though. I'm back. I'm out of breath. Let's get some sippy too. How? Oh. Alrighty. Back to the drawing. Do I want 2 dog tags? Seem to have 2. Let's do 2. Close enough. It works. Alrighty. We draw more boy. Sorry, the music just started picking up and I'm like jamming it. There you go, my boy. Alrighty, so yeah, he's, like I said, most of these characters, you're technically supposed to wear your uniform correctly. None of these fuckers super do. And I want that to be part of the... I guess... what's the word? I want it to be part of the whole lax thing that they've got going on their particular ship. And it also tells you which character is, like, kind of stuffy and which character isn't. So it's like, oh, this one's clearly not wearing their uniform completely right. Or as regulation is telling them to, so they're obviously not, like, gonna be a fucking stickler for the rules. And then you'll have people just completely, like, wearing the uniform properly, and you'll be like, oh, you're probably stuffy. Even if they're not, I want it to be that sort of... Clearly one is more casual than the other. Kind of like dudes wearing their jackets open at like a school uniform in like Japan. If your uniform is open, you're considered like punky or like thuggy for some reason because you're not following the rules, you know. So that's kind of the energy I want to give with some of these characters. Music's really good. I fucking love Lunacid. If you're ever looking for a game to play, and you don't know what, Lunacid. Just play Lunacid. Just pick it up and play it. It's a good fucking game. Not sponsored. Just love it. I want this to be open a little bit just to make it look nicer.
Oh, I was doing sit-ups with my model. Look at that cute thing.
Draw better, idiot. Alright, time to draw the grundle. Or, I guess rather his belt. It would be a better Spart to top. Spot to start. Just fucking shoot me. Just shoot me in the face, please. I'm the silliest boy. Boop, 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 boop. There we go, that looks much better. It was kind of gongly. It was kind of gongoogly. Yo, what's up, Bats? Hi, Arson! Welcome in. I am drawing a mechanic engineer guy. He's got his utility belt. He's got his outfit open because he doesn't give a fuck. And I love him. It's my son. This is the button. There we go. Hot. Thanks. I'm so glad you think so. He is looking hot. Look at him. I love him. Good boy. Okay, yeah, that's fine where that is. Let's have it wrinkle right here, because that's how clothes work. I got an opinion question? Sure, what's up? We'll see how this goes. Art related. Oh, yeah, yeah. What's up? I will answer your art questions. I want this to look a little better. That looks a little better. Alrighty, so this will follow here, and then it would whoop, because that is the seam of his pant. And here's the leg of pant. Oh geez. Okay, so I do daily art sketches on my lunch early, so I tried to keep them daily and draw other people, so C's and whatnot. And I saw that there was an art challenge of draw your character in this outfit. This is on Blue Sky. Okay. Screenshotted, drew it in the outfit. When I went to post in person, I need to process this better. Okay, so you draw every day. There was an art challenge to draw a character in an outfit. When you posted it, the person who had posted the challenge had blocked you. They had no idea why, so you posted the picture with a screenshot of the original. I'm not sure if I should delete the post. They are the ones who issued the challenge, no? Draw your character in this outfit, so you did. And when you went to post it, the person who posted it originally had blocked it. I say don't remove it, keep it up. Like, they're the ones who said, hey, draw your character in this outfit. If they feel like deleting, like, the thing, well, no, they didn't delete it, they blocked you. If they felt like doing that, I don't know why they would do that. It was like a call to arms, kind of. It wasn't directed specifically at me. It was like to artists in general, engagement date. Yeah! So I don't know why they would block you specifically. That's really weird. They just straight up said, hey, here's an art challenge. Go for it if you want to. I don't know. I say keep it up. If you like it and you know, there's nothing wrong with what you did, you just legitimately did what they asked. You did an art challenge. I don't know why either, but it's messing with me. That's fucking weird. That's all I think it is. I think that was weird. I don't know if you should ask them why they did it, because obviously you can't talk to them. But this is gonna come off as a little crass, but I'm of the opinion that fuck them, I guess. You did the challenge. They issued it to everyone. Like, I don't know why they would block you for it. That's weird and stupid. Keep the art up if you like it and you want to. Like, they don't rule that, you know, they don't rule Blue Sky, and they certainly don't own the idea of doing art challenges. I don't know if they blocked me specifically for it, but at some point they blocked me and I don't know why. That's really fucking weird. Fuck them. Did you know the person in real life, or just they were just some random on Blue Sky that you were, like, either following or you saw that of? Nope. Okay, then fuck them. It don't matter why they blocked you. You don't know them. It hurts nothing of yours. It's just a weird little thing that you just gotta be like, well, oh well. At least that's how I see it. If I did a random art challenge and someone blocked me for some reason, I'd be like, okay, weirdo. And then I'd just go about my day. Random. Yeah, it was a random from Blue Sky, and I saw it because one of the people I regularly draw, called TK, they were participating. So I was like, oh, that seems fun to do. I went to post it, and you know what happened. I'm struggling with the go about the day part. That's fair, I guess. My only motivation for that is you don't know who they are. And at the end of the day, people are gonna do stupid shit, and you don't know why. You can't control that. The most you can do is just say, fuck them, and, like, move on. Otherwise, driving yourself nuts over, you know, the whys and the what-ifs and all that, it's not gonna do you any good. It's better to just keep it up if you want and just forget they existed. I'm a good fire spirit. Why mad? It's fine. People just do stupid shit. I don't know why people block people. But fuck them. Maybe I'm too crass about that. I'm the kind of person that if someone does something stupid or leaves or blocks me or wrongs me, I'm like, fuck them. And you on Blue Sky yet? I am on Blue Sky.
It's a bee sky.
There you go. Oh, thank you, Sugar. Sugar Scott, I got you. But, yeah, I might come off as a little cold, I guess, when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I do just say, eh, fuck them. The Beesky, yeah. Because I've had a few people just randomly dip from my life, and I'm like, okay, bye. I'll forget your name in a month. Like, you're all good people. Yeah. Except for the few that have left, or the people that I have removed because of very bad conduct. I don't remove people lightly, but when I do, it's because they did some shit. And I'm like, no, we're not hanging out now. You did some shit. I mean, I'm not gonna mourn a bridge I didn't burn, exactly. Like, oh, goodbye. I don't mourn bridges I do burn. Because I've been told I'm extremely patient and give people a lot. And if you cross me, nonetheless, goodbye. Like, I big appreciate you guys. I love you. I wouldn't say cold on your part, you're just chill and go about your day. It's the fart head that blocked for no reason who's cold and weird. Yeah, I just think it's weird. If some random on Blue Sky blocked me, I'd be like, okay, whatever. Then again, I've had to learn how to grow a thick skin very quickly in this kind of space, because I'll have people follow me, and then my number immediately drops back to the original, sometimes lower, and I'm like, was that a bot cleansing, or did you follow me and then leave? I don't know, but at the same time, if I spent all my time thinking about it and wondering what I did wrong or right or whatever, I'd get nothing else fucking done. So I let my ADHD or whatever I have in my brain carry me away from whatever the fuck it is, and I just let myself forget about it. Because that's the kind of person I am. It's being pragmatic, I think. Maybe. Oh, you're awesome. Genuinely value your advice. I know you're not a therapist or anything, but it helps just hearing other artists talk. Yeah. I'm not here to give a professional opinion, just my own. I'm a hug bear again, because cute aggression.
Cute. Everyone give we want a hug cause he's cute. Hehe.
But yeah, I say if you like the art piece, if it came out good and you really like it, keep it up. Fuck him.
Aw, hug your sugar skull.
And I am of that opinion with anyone who decides to just randomly drop out. Or, like I said, worse, I have to drop them because they did something fucking stupid. I'm of the opinion that fuck them.
Hugs are nice. Hugs are nice.
So there you go. There's my advice. Fuck them. Alright, let's get this boy his outfits. It's just a hug pile! It's just a hug pile in the cafe. It's very cute. It was my lady mentor. Her name is Bella. She's the manager of the restaurant that Brute works for. Eh? She's very confident unless you call her out on her confidence or, like, compliment her, and then she's very embarrassed.
Cute.
Oh my god, I just got 14 notices. Is everything okay in Blue Sky? I feel like Arson's just running train on all my art. Yeah! I'm glad you like my art. I tried my best. I've been doing a lot of monthly pinups, if you haven't noticed, in my Blue Sky. I can't do it here, obviously. I can't. That's a lot of pee pee. Oh yeah, a lot of pee pee. I'm much kitty. You kitty?
Kitty.
Oh! You touch kitty.
Hi, asshole. You're getting petted.
Bro, I woke up this morning with me halfway off the bed, you crushing me, and him taking up your half. That shit was fun. He was out. He was sprawled. It was funny. Hot. Thank you. I'm glad you find them hot. But yeah, if you see May pinup, June pinup, April pinup, those are my pinup boys. I'm just drawing like monster men. You can see the post for more context. Hmm. And of course, Vine in pretty dresses because he's a pretty boy. He's just my poster child now. Boop, 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 boop. Just bathed in the bean cat. He was not happy. Oh, you just bathed him. Okay, my brain did not process that correctly. You just washed the boy, and he's like, how dare you? Father, how dare you? Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. My throat is pissed. Oh, I think this is the prison music. And Lunacid, obviously. Real talk, I love your art. It's so cool. Thank you. I'm very happy you like my art. I try my best. Right now, I'm drawing sprites for Eldritch, Eldritch Nova, my TTRPG that I'm trying to make. I'm drawing my NPCs. So far, I have this creepy lady. She's got cerulean like rings to show that she is an android. And then we have the medical professional. And now I'm drawing the engineer. Or I guess the mechanic? I know I'm spamming, but nah, it's fine. What do you think of Bella? She's cute! I still don't know why this person fucking blocked you. It's weird. Oh, the medical professional, definitely my favorite. She's great. Hania, she's great. She's chubby, and she's sweet, and she fluffy hair, and I love her, and she's great. I will forever adore my fluffy child, fluffy hair baby girl. Look at her,
And her freckles. She has freckles.
and this is just a good boy. This is just a good man. Decent Southern man. I bet she eats sweets. She might like sweet. I feel like she likes more savory stuff, more saucy stuff. Meanwhile, this guy, I forgot he's Southern. I forgot he's from Louisiana. He's from Upper Louisiana, not Southern. He's not a. He's more in the yeehaw and less the Cajun French. Thank you, Artisan. Fucking.
What? Goodbye.
Fucking thumped me. Let me draw the tools that he's gonna use. He's gonna have a drill tool. He's gonna have this tool. It's gonna have a hole in this one for hanging on stuff. It's gonna have another one right here. It's just got a full ass pack of tools, you know? Just got a full ass pack of tools. There we go.
Why'd you drown the bat?
Let me get some sippy. And not hit my hand on the desk. Aw, thank you. Yes, the pet makes me feel better after drowning. Also, fun fact, the little that I do, hit your hand, be an alpha. Yeah. Hey, if I punch myself and it hurts, does that mean I'm weak or am I strong? Yes. Thanks, medic. It means you're strong? Okay, it means you're so strong that you're weak? Okay, I'm getting mixed signals here from chat. What am I, chat? Am I strong or not? Also, after I'm finished with this build, I think I might head on out. I can do this real quick, though. I can draw this. My tummy's growly. Y'all! Y'all, I'm hungry! Guys! The little Batman is hungry! There's a thing called glass cannon where you do much damage but have weak con. Am I a glass cannon? Actually, no, I'm kinda tinky. I'd like to think I can take a couple hits. Especially considering the pain I've gone through in the past. I think I can do it. Little beans boy! Hi. You're making the sweetest face. And you're showing me the cat. He stretched out his toes. Presenting kitty. Aww. He's so cute. Leon is being the cutest, cuddliest man in the bed with the Cecil. Growl back at it. Growl at my tummy. I'm hungry. As someone who draws monsters, what do you think of Bella? I think she's cute. I believe she is a Taurus. I wanted to say a Taurus demon. Thank you, Dark Souls. That was, fuck it, she's a Taurus demon from Dark Souls now. She's a Minotaur. Yeah, I knew that, but my brain said Dark Souls. Because I can't get it out of my head. I love Dark Souls. Dark Souls as a game and a franchise is very good. Taurus demon, kill me. Then the Capra demon. That's the ram horn demons, I think. Oh, no. That's the demons with the long horns. Minotaur, mini Minotaur, mini Minotaur. Like I said, Tobuscus music, I forgot that exists, but once in a while, I will start singing it. That maybe it's a baby, but it may be. I'm a tiny Minotaur. Dubstep with an X. Double X. I'm out of breath. Mob Mall is based in a pocket dimension where fantasy creatures are. The idea that video games, if you go like an item or shop, find the right key, you could end up in a mob mall. And it's just a mall but fantasy. It's a romance. It's the one I was telling you about with the protagonist mob gets crushed. Oh, right. Moped. Yeah. I remember you talking about that. Also, ads will be up in a couple seconds, so I will see you guys in a minute. Blah, blah, blah. In 3 minutes, technically. I won't do anything crazy while you're gone. I promise. I will, however, try to get this boyo finished. At least the belt. And then the pants. I'm not going to do the coloring. I could probably put little buttons right here for clamping it. Yeah, I think 16, but D&D. Okay, I can see what you mean. I've seen 16. Another Canadian show, weirdly enough. Another Canadian show that I watched. Because I'm funny like that. Ads have bungun. Bungun! I know he meant bugun, but bungun is funnier. Dude, a bun gun! It's a bunny, but a gun! It shoots out of its mouth. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't mind me. I'm just fucking rambling. I'm just being a little Ramble McRambleson right now. In a Minotaur. Bun gun just sounds really cute. Okay, so these clips are here. I'll put one right here as well. And then, remember, this is a type of pocket that folds. Bun Gun sounds like a Digimon name. Bun Gunmon. Bun Gunmon! I would love Bun Gunmon. Bun Bunmon. Oh yeah, I told you about the creature catcher I want to eventually make. That shit gonna be based on Digimon with a dip in the Monster Rancher paint. Because Monster Rancher is surprisingly a fun game. Bungud would be hot. I can't wait to obtain some creatures. Yeah, you obtain creatures. You can make them fight, obviously, because they need to fight. The way I have them is they were created specifically for war. So they're like, yo, we need to actually get this energy out our system, dog. I remember playing Monster Rancher. Yeah, it was a cute little game! And you could, like, breed them in certain ways to have them get, like, different colors and attributes. I really liked that. Mon ran good. Mon ran good! And I wanted to do, like, a Digimon Monster Rancher hybrid system where they evolve upwards of like fucking 4 to 5 times, but they can always shrink back down to a smaller size, like to their first evolution, pretty much. And I want them to have a squishy baby form. I'm so ready for Final MTG. Oh, FinFan? Yeah. Welcome back, people who were in the ads, including Arson. Pet. Welcome back in. I was just talking about my own monster catcher with blackjack and hookers and how I wanted to be like a Digimon, but with Monster Rancher sensibilities, where you can like breed them and give them different traits and colors based on who you breed them with. But they were gonna be squishy little baby boys, like my Wickle, for instance. He's very cute, but he'd be a baby, and then we'd have like this cute little guy who just looks like this. And he'd just have a little flame on his head, and he'd just be like, hi. And it would just be a little guy. And then when he gets bigger, he gets hair, still has his little wick. And he'd be hiding under his hair like a little emo child. But then he'd have little arms and legs, and he'd be sitting like this. And here's his little hands. They would like be floating. He would have like spooky spectral arms, and he'd be holding on to a little sickle because he's a wick sickle. And he'd also be in like one of these little lanterns, like one of these. So these would be like the babies. This would be like infant child. This would be like toddler. And then I would have adult, where he's big and got really long dripping wax, looks angy, and he's wearing a really cool coat. And he's like, I am the darkness. And then he's just like a specter of blah, 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 blah. And then his hands would also be big ol' spectrals, and he's carrying a big ol' scythe, and he's called Wax Scythe. It's me, the breed guy, Breedmon. Yeah, we're gonna breed them. And yes, once they reach this stage, you could bang them. They're bangable. I want them to be bangable. And then he just keeps getting bigger. Just bigger and bigger over time. I can actually show you what I originally drew for him color-wise. Let me go look. Where's my boy? There's my boy. So, aside from this little baby squishy thing, he would then evolve into this cute little Wickle. Then he would go into Wax Scythe. This would be his normal form, quote-unquote. The form that he normally just chills in. Then he would turn into Pillar Reaper, and then he'll be Mega Pillar Reaper, and just so on and so forth. They would have to give consent. Well, of course they would have to give consent. Like, they would have the ability to consent. But yeah, there's the chain. And I want them to have, like, up to 5 or 6 evolutions, and then they can shrink back down to, like, this size if they want. This is just when they start, like, super fighting. Oh, what type of fighting style are we doing here? Are we doing Pokemon or, like, Fire Emblem? I don't know Fire Emblem, so I can't answer that. But I do like using elemental, like, fight with each other. Which is just standard JRPG mechanics, if we're being honest. You usually want to just do what your opponent's weak to. Oh, I'm Warhammer. I see. Okay, let's give him another thing. And once I'm done with this, we can pop on out. I got my tape measure ready to go. What do you need a tape measure for?
Aw, says a little clean boy.
Warhammer. Oh! I was still thinking about breeding. And I was very scared. Okay, got all these pockets. And now I can draw his butt. And yes, he's got a nice butt. There we go. I did it. I drew the line art. So now I can just erase the stuff that I don't need. Like these belts right here. I need to turn this off real quick so I can see what I'm doing. This can stay. There we go. His butt needs to be thicker. Hey, he's pretty thick. He's thick now. That's fine. Hi, Medic. Are you okay? Why are we creaturing? Also, I'm going to erase him on the inside here. I'm just gonna keep the arms. Like so. There you go, my boy. My beautiful baby son. Okay, now I just do the rest down here. You don't see any of this. Any of it. Alright, boy done. Boy finished. Oh, wait. Okay, now boy should be done. Boy! And now I combine. And I will color him, but for now, I'm going to pop on off and have a weekend. Have some sort of weekend. I hope you guys have some sort of weekend too. This music is very intense. That's why it's a boss music. Let me make that nicer. That's better. we were entering a boss battle. Drastic weekend. Yeah. ANA and Expedition. Ooh! Do you want to do that? Do you wanna hit up the Hawaiian place and then do some expedition?
Think of this in cute.
Also, welcome in. We're about to head out. I was like, hi, now, Curios. We're about to start raiding, but because YouTube popped in, I want to show you this real quick. Don't hit up places, it'll hurt your hand. I'm gonna hit up places. I drew my boy. It's my Alex. It's my son. It's one of my oldest sons, too. This character is... Nothing hurts my hand. I'm too girth. I'm too big. Let's see. When did I start playing him? 2011? 2012? 2011? 12? He's like 13 years old. This man old. Old man. Old character. But yeah, we're gonna head on out. And we're gonna fucking jam to this music. Don't forget to look at my Beast Guy if you want to see cool art from me that I don't draw on stream. And I'll see you later. So let's find someone to drop in on. Who are we where are we raiding? I know who we raiding. Me, where are we dropping, boys? Me, never mind, boys, I know where we're dropping. For you go, is he in space or is it Earth? Depends on the character. In Eldritch Nova, he is going to be in space because he is your mechanic. He's going to be, muted? Uh-oh. Am I muted? Hello? I shouldn't be muted. I can Hello? But, no, he is a character coming from the Eldritch Nova universe to be your mechanic slash engineer. He's the dude that works on the ship and makes sure it don't fall apart. I refreshed, it's fine. Excellent. Yeah, no, he's gonna be the dude that does that. I have others as well. I have your medical professional.
Her name is Hania, and she is a doctor.
And I have the mascot. I have a couple of other characters in mind, but I'm gonna have to work on a concept for them. Because the ship mechanics that I have in mind for, like, the different jobs people do, I want to have at least one NPC in each thing, and they'll be ready to go to see whatever people, you know, pick. So for now, though, let's go raid a boy! And this boy is currently causing mayhem in Dead by Daylight. He actually taught us how to play that, kind of. Also, Tuesdays when big stuff happens, band. I am so excited for Tuesday! I'm so excited for Tuesday. I'm so excited. But yeah, have a good weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your chills. I'm gonna go get food. My stomach is angry. And for now, the cafe is closing. I will no longer be serving tea until Monday. And Monday, I'll be drawing Thempress, I believe. I think Thempress is next on the Redeem channel. So, tee-hee.
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Also, grab your messages. Do it. You want to say hi to Salem, don't you?